Okay. Maybe a minute late. Oh, I think. Okay, I think we're live. Oh my. Okay, I want to put some more posts up real quick. So bear with us, everyone. Mm. We'll give people time to drop in. Shouldn't be too bad. God, my eye. What's going on? I'm gonna have to turn this light off. I don't know how bad it's gonna be on stream. I'm really dark. Okay, let's put that back on. Ah, my right eye won't stop twitching today. No, see if anybody's in. Don't know if anybody's in. It is Wednesday. It might be quiet for a little bit. I'm gonna grab my headphones real quick because let's see how it goes. I'm gonna be doing. I don't know what we're doing first. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna make sure that my headsets. I'll make sure that my sound is set up properly. I have to connect to these headphones first time. Just connect. I feel like I've got something over my eye. You know when you get something in your eye and you just can't see properly, and it's all you can focus on. Ah, okay. Hopefully, yeah, my audio working. Show game. Hello. I'm currently fighting Bluetooth at the minute. Apparently, it says connecting, but it is in fact not connecting. Back in there. We have to connect these to the PC every single time. Still haven't figured out how to use them properly, to be fair. Some music. Just a little bit of music. Bluetooth pairing on PC. It wouldn't be too bad, but they connect to my phone fine. and then they just refuse to connect to my PC, even though Bluetooth is turned off on the phone, and it's just like, what the f are you doing? It just can't decide what it wants. Okay, screw it. I want to jump in. Square Peg, hello. How's it going? Watch this, it'll say connected in a minute. Some Paraseller, can you? I know all of this stuff is usable. Okay. Can you guys hear that? You can't hear it, can you? I haven't done it. I think you might be able to hear it now. Oh. Going good, yeah. Wait. So, got the headset, which should have been connected. And then jump in. Like, what? Get in. See what's going on. Do some targets. In yesterday's live stream, we looked at adding in the targets, the rig meshes. U5.4 looks way better than 5.3. Let's do this one. I want to do custom hand animations today. I want to build some new ones. So we're going to shoot it. About how loud the ball is. I only have the sound off. What do I do with that one? I don't think I've got any. Oh, that was, I need to fix that. That was at the side of the gun. There we go. Sideways firing. Actually, that's quite nice. It was increasing the distance. And then we're doing the bullet holes on these so they actually stick to it, which was really good. But the walls were moving. They weren't moving. There we go. We broke those, but we fixed those. So, good. Actually pretty sick. I wasn't expecting it to add as much as it does. But it worked really nice. Jump. I'm still trying to do this without punching anything. Some kind of little weird little bug when I let go. Or it might just actually be the falling for the time dilation. Oh! Okay. Either way. Let's get in, and then we'll take a look at some stuff. Okay. That's a lot of fun, honestly. You wouldn't think just having a shotgun is actually pretty decent. Okay. I'm thinking about redoing this whole wall so the guns are actually just like mounted on it instead of having them on a table so I can reach them easier. I think it would just work a little bit better. I could get away with not doing physics thing. So right now the one's on the wall. So if I simulate, we have these ones which are attached to the wall using the actor holster, but they're attached to the actor. We don't really need that, I don't think, unless we want to put the guns back on the wall, which might work pretty well. Okay. What should we do first? Should we fix the bullet holes first? For these guys? Because then that'll be sorted. We can make it work on both of the meshes, then we know the logic, we got the logic down, we can then improve how it works on the shotguns. Because attach actor to component doesn't make them move with it, but attach actor to actor does. So, just component. Or do we just do both? Bombing is equal to nothing. We do the top one, it means we're not hitting a bomb. So with the shotgun, we should be able to shoot both the targets and the boxes, and the bullet holes should still attach. Because I disconnected the parent app. Target bullet hole. Go. Rolling is so much better. Need to improve a lot of things. Cool. So how's everybody doing? You all having a good day? Teleport visualizer killed. We'll look at that afterwards. How are we doing this? Browse to assets. Target. Prevent any damage. So why is the gun not doing it? It's not like this has health. Shotgun. If you apply damage, that's fine. I need all of this logic in like one thing. I don't think I can do spawn actor inside of this. No. Spawn system. See, that would be much better for the bullet holes. It's spawning a Niagara particle system. So when you hit the wall, it spawns the particle and then it fades off. It might be cheaper than doing an actual blueprint mesh. Which could work better. Square Peg, having a good day so far. Nice. That's what we want. It's a Wednesday, man. Good game, yes. Working on a reveal trailer for the upcoming Upload VR showcase. Hot damn. You gotta definitely link it. Race against time right now. Not surprised. Does damage, but then pistols didn't. Like that. I need to come up with a way that has it so it's easier to get the code into different blueprints. Bullets on the shotgun now attached to... Wait, I'm going to create a notepad. What do we got to do? I always step this up. Do this one. No, this is my old one. There we go. Let's just do this screen. What do we got to do? We've got to rifle direction. Then we need to protect or fix grenades. Grenades cause damage. Yeah. Have to fix shotguns, wall mounts. Try getting the swords to attach to actors before, which is going to take a whole different system. I know in Blender we've got to texture these things, but I want to do the texturing afterwards because I've got a feeling I'm going to have to build a trim sheet. And then if we build a trim sheet, we can do it that way, which would work fine. Okay, style shooting. Still fine. See, I'd really like to swap these out, like keep the arcade style weapons as the Lyra content because it looks more arcadey, but then change out the bones on the bottom for realistic looking guns. The problem with that is I don't have licenses to use most of those, so I don't know if I can actually include those in the pack. Like, I'm not too sure how others are doing it. Fix the direction of them as well. Make sure that's not going to fall through the floor. Ping off. No, there we go. Cool. And I've got to fix the grab from distance stuff as well. You know if I could take a look into that first. Just getting the grab from distance stuff to work would be really nice. What do you guys think? Any idea? I was building a lot before. It's gonna be a bit too much. I want to make some progress today. Guns. I'd love to simplify some of this down as well. What I might do is start by jumping into Blender with the pistol and see if I can get the hands to come out of Blender so we can do animations. Because I could create them inside of Unreal, well, it might not be the easiest. Can I do that? Can I just... I know of one method to just keep stuff inside of Blender, inside of Unreal, sorry. That works really well. But the accuracy for setting up custom animations isn't that well, like isn't that good. So I'm wondering whether I can do... Select the pistol slider. Okay. Okay. Let's do it with the skeleton mesh, is it? I want to put a hand into this. Because the other method is I take the hand. So we get the skeleton mesh. And then we bring in actor. So grab location. Add preview mesh. Weapon slide. But I then have to figure out how I'm rotating it. Do that pocket. Slide. But that's all wrong again. That's not going to work. Sequencer than big? I haven't used sequencer like that. Should we try? Should we just do something new? Is it just a case of create new sequence? Blueprints. Oh my god, I gotta remember how to create a sequence. Add level sequence. Templates. I want it inside of GDXR content and then demo content. In the hand, I think might be easier. Your hands, mannequin. We are in animations. We do that. We Is it only doing it from there, or can I just drag in? Oh, that's an animation sequence. I don't need that, do I? What did I just delete? Oh no. Don't say, I'm just gonna redo it. To be able to just drag it into level. Drag it in the level, then animate. Okay. Let's try that. We'll restart it. Because screw it up, delete something. Because if you animate it all in Unreal and get it really nice rather than doing the old method that I was working with, it should be quite good. It'll save a lot of time as well. It means we don't have to take stuff out of Unreal to do Blender to then bring it back in and then retarget it all. Well, you don't have to retarget, it's just like the same mesh and rig, and it would do it fine. But if there's a way we can do it in here, it should be pretty good. So you said drag it in. I wonder if we can just do the skeletal mesh. It's not going to let us do it by bone. Not even let me delete it. Try this again. Hopefully I've got all my... Let's do a create sequence, add level sequence. GDXR, and then demo content. Video, hands, mannequins, animations. Do it in the scene. I don't have a control rig on this. I don't think. bring this one in, and then we would have something like a pistol slide. And I just want to be able to pause this and then bake out the animations. I don't think I can select the ones already on my level because they're part of blueprints. So I'd have to do it something like this. And you say plus and then add skeletal. There's not a way to do it without control rig because like the old method used to do it. We just need the fingers to be in the right place. Add blueprints in sequencer. And they're not technically the ones being used though. That's the thing. It's a bit weird. I don't know. Let's try it. Screw it. Keep those there just in case we need it. Install. Should be this hand here. Yeah. Okay. So that's cool, but then how do we actually change bones? I need like a list in here of all the bones and then their positions. And I think I can work with that. Big pause. And add track. I think there's a bit of a delay on the stream, but we've got a track, but there's no stuff in it because this acts as technically a track. I hold in animation and stick.
CD.
I want a new animation. When I reuse one. No. I can't wrap my head around how I can select the bone. And now I can select animations and then set animations and then combine them all together. But I need to add a skeleton mesh in here. And then actually put in. Bake the control rig. I don't know enough about control rig to attempt that properly. That's the problem. Because let's say what I know what I can do. I like how we normally do it is go into, let's say, slider, because that's the closest one. And then in here, skeleton tree, root. Show all. And then I basically take each one and then position it in here and then bake it out. So I can then do create asset, create pose, and do it that way. The problem is adding in the mesh so I can move the hand around it and position it properly. Go games. Let's take a look. Okay. You can add the blueprint in the sequence, so we've done that. We've added the pistol. There's like the desired part of the blueprint you want to animate. That's going to be our and snap location right. Rear right. Then there should be a little list including one of the bone transforms. Bone transform. No, I'm not getting bone transform. I missed something. No, I can't find it. UE5 bone transform sequence then. I get both original transform inside an animation. Time sequencer. I need to use control rig. I don't want to spend like ages setting up control rigs for this. We don't need that much accuracy or work. We definitely don't have one by default. It could be like create control rig. And then I don't have. Like, I'm gonna have to set this up at some point, but it's probably gonna take me about a week. Not my luck. What about just doing that? We can create a blank control rig. I think I'm just going to bring it into Blender. Export, that's actions, export. They don't need any of that. Really. Probably go faster. We were close, just needed to expand the FK rig and all the bones were there. Ah, man. That's alright. I'll take a dive into that. I know how to do this one, so. Start with this one actually. Import FBX. Or content hand management. Close these as they are. Okay. I don't know why we've got duplicate everything. That's got two rigs in it. That's got a rig for left hand and a rig for right hand. Yeah. God, this is why is Unreal to Blender such. I've only just realized that. Why do we have like why is it showing a left hand rig for just the mesh? Is that what it's like in the default template? Is it like this in the default template? Or have I messed something up? Really hope I haven't messed something up. Mesh but has no vertices weighted against it. It's not even mapped. Let's look at a blank VR template and take a look at the hands. Drinking me lemonade to make sure I'm actually drinking something. Default template. It does. Okay, so I didn't mess it up. I moved the mic closer. I just realized it's really far away. Two rigs. Try and see what happens though when I do this. So, gun gonna be rotated slightly. See, this is the kind of stuff where I'd rather just pay someone else to do it. Just hate rigging and animating. Try it though. We'll see what happens. Up the right, we grab it at the top, and then we kind of pull it back down. So we need this finger on this side. Pause mode. Oh, crap, wrong one. Different shortcuts. There we go. Is it gonna be logo? It's not logo. Something like so. That's the wrong rig. Did I hide a rig? Maybe not. That's frustrating. I think the hand needs to be more over like so. Like that. You've got to keep in mind that I am not an animator. Get that in pretty tight. So. That doesn't look too bad. Animators are required to be anatomists as well. I agree. It was I can't remember how I did in uni, but I didn't get very good with my animation side. I just found it a bit too tedious. Like, I take my hat off at any animator who does this sort of stuff. I just find it can be a little bit repetitive sometimes. I think I need to move this one up a little bit and make it look like it's got a little bit more grip. Doesn't feel like it's got enough. Like it's like it's pressing down on it. Try something like this. I think I've just put it back to normal. Look at this. That didn't look too bad. But we said this about yesterday, and then it royally screwed everything up. So we take scale mesh, we just have to export it out with everything. The thing that I'm not too sure about is whether this will, if the pivot point being off center will affect it. Export content hands. We'll try this and then we'll see what happens. I'm wondering if we could just actually export the animation somehow. Z forward? We'll try that. What's the worst that can happen? I'm going to do a new folder just in case I mess it up. I know what content to delete. Import. Doing just want to import the animation. Blender, export animation only. Supposed to export animation and actions separately to Unity. If you're exporting an FBX manually from Blender, the checkbox Big Animation will save the animation to the file. Keep in mind that you do not have to select the armature object to export. Exclude everything else. The animations reference the armatures for keyframes. Alternatively, you can use via Python script. Okay. So the big animation is what brings the animations out. Select the armature and child objects that are animated by it. FBX, change the following export settings. Choose a file name, export real UGI character. Import skeleton mesh, import animations. It's just going to do it. Let's see what happens. Oh shit. I need to fix my source control. Why have I got two versions open anyway? Okay. I had two versions open. Let's just go back to this one. So that didn't work. That clearly broke everything else. Which is really frustrating. All of these use the same rig. That's fine. But it's telling me that it's not working. I just want new animations to appear in this list. That's all I want to do. Basically get the bone transforms from Blender. This to go straight into Unreal. Five. Blender rig. Existing rig. Can't find anything. I don't want to retarget because I don't want multiple skeletal meshes in the project. We just want the one. Even if I just take this and I move two. That pause is what I want to bring into Unreal. And then I can redo it. Don't need leaf bones. I can't remember what we changed yesterday for these. For the transforms were Z forward and then Y up, I think is what it was. Export. Like that. Game is a static mesh without the even animation side of it. Again, that made a new. Like, okay, create. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work. Incompatible skeleton. What? The incompatible skeleton. It's just like shouting at me. Okay, let's see if VRT works. Not using the correct rig. That rig should just be the one in. Why doesn't on import it let me use the skeleton mesh that already exists? I just want to re-import and I just want to pause. Just want an animation sequence. That's not good. That's frustrating. I might just move back onto the weapons. I think I've been too long. We've done an hour and 12 minutes already and it's still not working. Compare skeletons using fine skeleton. There must be something different. It's alright. I think I'm just going to move on. Like, I'm not enjoying it. Like, straight up, I'm just not enjoying doing the rigging and animating. I thought it'd just be a case of change the animations in Blender, bring it back in, select the default rig, the skeleton, and then it will just automatically create the new animation for me. There can't be a workflow where you've got to bring in a new skeletal mesh and a new rig every time you want to create a new animation. I'm missing something. Like I'm screwing it up somewhere. Like Mixamo, how do you get animations from Mixamo? Mixamo to Unreal. Oh, my eyes today. I feel like I'm crying. How to import characters animations. That's why I prefer animating in Unreal Sequencer. I did all the other animations in Unreal, but they were just static ones, which is why they don't work very well. But if I'm focused on doing a weapon upgrade, like update, I want them to look quite accurate and nice. But I will check out the sequencer again later and see what I can get going. It's more the fact that I just find Blender can be easier to work with. And it was just like duplicate the mesh, new position, pause it around, get the transforms, and go from there. So they select the existing skeleton, which is what I was expecting to do.
To do is just select the same character that you basically imported from Mixamo, because now of course the bones will, be all over the place. And then pretty much you can leave everything as default again. You can just press reset to default in case, but basically we don't really have to touch anything else. We can just say import all, it doesn't matter. If you have more than one animation imported at the same time, just import all, and if you have one animation, just say import. It doesn't really matter. But now you will see that we have the animation imported over here, and you can see how it is playing the animation with the character that we have downloaded from Mix.
That's what I was expecting to happen. Is it because there's not technically an animation? Is that what it is? Let's try this. Pause mode. that's the root bone, isn't it? Yeah. Can I just give this an animation? Oh, go nuts. Double check something real quick. Few seconds, guys. Okay. I don't know where my animation tools have gone. Not having a good time with Blender, am I? Animation. Let's just choose this. Govanik, hey, good to see you today. It's good to see you too. I'm currently fighting Blender and doing animations like I've been doing yesterday. It's driving me crazy. How you doing? How was the movie? The movie was brilliant. The story was brilliant. CGI was questionable. Got some issues with that. But overall, the story was really good. Promised. Planet Unreal is really fun. Rarely fun. It is very rarely fun. Like, just single keyframe. Can we just insert a single keyframe? No, we can't. Because Blender fucking sucks. Why can't I just insert a keyframe? I should have titled this stream just Getting Angry with Blender. Object modes. Literally right click, insert fucking keyframe. Oh, I don't like swearing, but it's driving me there. Why was that the thing? Why do I have to right click on there and insert keyframe? Oh. Okay, 2 seconds. Blender was never our friend. We knew Blender was never our friend when they released the original version that was like right click to do anything. Oh, I'm still salty about that. Okay. Select the hand, export FPX. This is the last time I'm trying it. It's all good, we all agree with on how annoying it is. I put in the video description this time for this. did I do wrong? Why am I getting punished today? What did I do? File, export FBX. Selected objects. It's just the mesh and the bones. Z up, Y forward. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Armature. Keep all the crap the same. Export FBX. We've got a single frame. We just do import, open, skeleton, hand. I think we did it. We did it. So now in here should be pistol slide. I don't think I can do it on the other one as well. Might be able to. Oh, that one's not going to change the animation because it's the way I've got it set up. Okay. I like how every time I update something in here, the gun fires. But I don't know why it does that. Okay. Pretty sure that finger was on the side here. Animations. Go. That's fine. Problem is we don't have it on the left hand. And I don't think I can mirror animations. I'm mirroring the animations, which is fine, but to get it to display in here, it just doesn't seem to do it. That's the -1? Nope. I'm gonna see if I can actually just do this. Change it to the right mesh. In here, and then switch it out for the other one afterwards. Which is really frustrating. I'm not too sure there's a way to do... Press the right hand and see what happens. Don't crash. Liquid failed to compile. Why? Did it delete? Did I delete the sequence from this one? Is that why it's not working? I think I did. Wait there, instead of going back, I'm going to load up an old version. GDXR create project. I've royally screwed this up. At least I got it on stream. Okay, I might already have a project. It might actually be quicker to just copy over the file that I screwed up. Okay, I've got it on the other monitor. So which one did I delete? Thumb up right, maybe? Yeah, apparently I deleted thumb up right, and then when I thought I reset it, I didn't. As the actions migrate. Do I overwrite them? No. Thumb up. Okay, we got that back. And then this one is thumb up. Oh my god. What a day. What a day we've been having. Fabio, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey. So they should be updated. They should have new animations on the top of their hands. I'd like to do another set to see if I can repeat what I've done. Okay. I don't remember turning on grab from distance. It was bust. Why is it on? I can't drop anything. Why today? Guys, I'm losing it. I just need to do some 3D modeling and just relax. Just no blueprints, no code. Oh, no animations. Throwing stuff in, that's fine. Did I hook that back up? Is that what it was? Already looking forward to this weapon update. So am I, if it would actually bloody work. Okay. Hands. One of the hands might mess up because I inverted the skeletal mesh and I just dropped them in. So we grab. So yeah, it's the left's gone back to the normal one. Grab. It didn't change the animation either. Is that because I didn't do it in the blueprint? I only did it in the visual point. BP slider, it's defaulting back to that, which is why. Okay. BP slider. Just delete you. Wrong animation. It'd be nice to go back through this as well and do a setup where it switches between the blend shapes, blend spaces, and single animations if that's all you need. Okay, left on the wrong rotation. We knew that was going to happen. So we can go back. Oh, they're grabbing for it. Oh, punch me, Mike. Honestly, the grenades are so much fun. Bop, bop. That didn't work. Throw. Need to work on it a little bit. Why have I lost audio? What have I done? What did I hit? Pretty sure I hit something on the keyboard and now I've got no audio. There we go. Okay. Teleport. I wonder if I can put that one and then take you. Left hand's gonna break. Don't know that. Then do. Should have another grab point. I need to fix this as well. Working on it. So we can go in and go. Need to fix the ammo count as well. Should be able to throw them. So much fun to do. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweak my throwing components. Do that with 500 and then throwing intensity. I think I've got a feeling these grenades are just gonna absolutely vanish into the distance. There we go. Actually, put your shoulder out doing this. Gonna come back off the top? Nope. Need some animations on these as well. Both of them blew up at the same time. What do you think of me throwing? Think it's looking good. That nade looks good. Honestly, I spent like 4 days working on a throwing method to like try and improve throwing in general. I'm going to put it into a tutorial and then put it as its own marketplace asset as well. So like for a $5, people can download it if they don't want to just follow the tutorial. But it works so much better. I just need to refine the math. Did you fix something in the throwing? I completely redid it. So I built a component called Improved Throwing, and it's got a whole bunch of math in there that does a bunch of different things when you let go. So when you grab it, it gets the mesh and it applies like an impulse physics linear velocity. So basically it creates a line out of your hand, and then it uses that to determine which direction it's thrown in. So it is physics based, but it's not like 100% dedicated physics based. So it does it with everything. So if I take, let's say we go to the magazines. We take these, I can like yeet them. And the faster you flick your hand, the faster they go. But it's all about like hand direction. But then sometimes, because I've ramped the values up so high, they're now just like popping out of my hand. It's using like the smallest little movement to do it. So there's a whole bunch of refining to get sorted. But I want the knife to like turn around and then like just go straight line as well. I need to change the color of these, so when I hit it, it changes the color of the grenade and makes it flash. Uh-oh. Everything's gonna explode now. Oh. Yeah, I've turned it up too high. It is really fun though. You could do it for ages. Does YouTube have clips? Clip that. Does it? I don't know if it does. Apparently we do. Title, duration, limits. See what this does. 2 seconds, I'm playing around with YouTube Studio. Uploading. Ooh! It does. Stream marker. Stream marker added appears in the video editor after your stream ends. Oh, damn! Ah, I can make a crap ton of YouTube shorts. See if we can beat Pirate Streamer. Or Pirate Software. Like, that's ever gonna happen. I don't know where I've got my grenade clip. Let's see, improved throwing. And then create. Alright, I'm getting distracted with this now. Apparently, so I can go to like here and then create highlight video and then take little snippets and then do the add streamer marker, which I've never used before. Oh, nice. It goes straight to the channel as well. Oh, I might need a new playlist. Stream highlights. That'd be so cool. That is so cool. Okay, improved throwing. I want to change this one to like back to 200 or like 250. If I don't clamp that value, they just launch into like the stratosphere. There we go. That feels quite nice. And then they don't really pop all that much just because I move my hand. I need to fix the grenades so they don't explode at the same time. One Punch Man. Literally, honestly, if I go into the throwing and I just bypass this clamp, bear in mind the intensity for the character, so like changing the intensity here is only on like 2. I'm pretty sure if I go into it, it's gonna absolutely launch it. We take it. There we go. They just vanish. That is great. Need a death mechanic. So this is kind of the stuff that I've been working on. It's just trying to get it all sorted. Like, it feels quite nice. But you don't want to be able to throw that hard and that fast. There's still a couple of bugs to work out, but what it is works pretty well, and it is actually a lot of fun just throwing things. Oh, you know. Whoa! There we go. So yeah, so much fun. So I don't know if it's worth me just dropping down the intensity so I don't clamp it. Problem is I don't have a unit of measurement to say, okay, this is how far it is. It's like 0.1 or 0.2 that I've got it on there is actually quite good. I would throw it with my left hand, but I'm going to let go of the controller and obliterate a monitor if I do that. Galvanic, I want to try that out. You'll be able to soon. I would do a build and put it into the Discord, but the last time I did that, people tried it and then just give me like full massive lists of bugs, which was helpful. But most of them had already been sorted out by the time I got them. Everybody thought it was the latest build. Is that there in the current update? It's not. I only added it last week, so it's only in this build. It's only in the build that I'm working on right now. So you gotta wait. Teasers. Everything's going off. Okay, so we did that. I changed this to that. So that's how the animation looks. Oh, that's right. I need to figure out my whole stuff. Alright, this update has so many things that I'm making right now as well. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. The problem is, if I updated if I launched, I could do the update now with the features in it, but I can 100% guarantee that everyone will just be like, it's broke, and it's not working. So I need to basically sit down, get it sorted out as much as possible, so when it goes live, I'm not swarmed with bugs. Because I could put everything in like red writing, being like work in progress, guns are kind of sorted. But I don't think people are going to spend the time waiting for me to sort it out. They're just going to want it immediately. Which I get. Like, if you're paying for something and you want the update, you want it to work solid. Ooh, that fixed it. Nice! I need to put some faces on this. I get the top Patreon members to submit photos doing funny faces, and then we put them onto the gun range. I don't know if I'd be allowed. I don't know if Epic would allow that. That would be pretty funny though. See how we can get in there. Every time you shoot a target, it changes the face. Swap it out for an array. Might do that. And then turn this into a tutorial. I don't want to remodel them. The rifle was shooting sideways, wasn't it? Well, the pistol, when I emptied the magazine, wasn't doing the correct rounds. It's so tempting to just go straight back to a grenade and start throwing it. Okay, in, do that. 12. 4. If I can't shoot, I should be able to shoot one more bullet. And then reset that to 0. And I don't know why it's floating. Can't reach it because my screen. Oh, there we go. Why are we floating around? Very strange. Got to figure that out. But in the meantime, I might just chuck some magazines at people. Oh, I want to do. I just want to throw grenades. Ooh. Ryan, how was the movie? Worth a watch. It was really good. The story was really good, but there was a bunch of visual effects errors that I saw scattered throughout the whole movie. But other than that, the story was brilliant, and it was a really good homage to Furiosa. Like that, I really enjoyed it. I don't want to spoil anything. Honestly, because it's not under my control, I don't really like to complain. I'd like to complain, and if there are bugs, try to solve it on my own without being bothering anyone. Anyway, I know you're going to solve the bug. That's it. As long as I know about the bugs, because obviously I can't test everything, and there's still so much to do. Like, it's at this point, it's more like a game in progress. Like, I'm building it while everybody else is building their own stuff, so features are going to add along the way. But as long as I know about bugs, anything that I miss, just feel free to tell us. Everything helps. I'd rather people tell me about the bugs and then me be able to fix them than do like multiple updates with them not fixed. Because the problem is, if I submit an update to Epic, it takes about a week for them to upload it to everybody. So it's such a long process. The thing with this one as well is it's not just a 5.3 update that I'm doing. I've got to then migrate it to 5.4, fix anything that breaks in there, change the whole enhanced input system around because they've modified that now, and then work on it that way. Ah, oh, you know, screw this. I want the grenades to have some visualizer. Gotta be able to tell when the grenade is being hit. So let's do it. We'll let you know if I find more. Do it. Honestly, just put them in there. Okay, so we hit this. We do. I think it's just a basic material on the grenade. Material instance, grenade. Acquire generic weapons. Okay, so we have to create a default material for this. But I could do a default material that pulses. Is it even worth me doing this? I want to remodel them anyway. We need to do just like a dedicated modeling stream where it's like I recreate everything. Trim sheets, text atlases, and we go through and model everything in. I want to shift to 5.4, but 90% of the plugins that I use up to date aren't updated to 5.4 yet. I'm still waiting on that. Yeah, it's been a bit of a pain, to be honest. They keep changing stuff so much. Like, I could move this whole thing to 5.4, and then I don't have to worry about 5.3. But the fact that personally, I think 5.3 is way more stable than 4. Which is why I'm still working on this in 5.3, so this will be the last update for that. And then I'll move on to 4. But the GDXR plugin isn't even out yet. 5.4. Although some people have updated it, so it just doesn't seem like it's worth doing yet. Grenades. I keep getting distracted. Grenades. Browse. Explosion. How am I setting off the explosion? Spawn it in. Fire an impulse, and then I go off. Why is that? Isn't there... I'm firing an impulse. I'm doing a radial force, but I'm not doing a sphere trace. I need to do everything in the radius. Object type. Yeah, true, we still have to wait on meta. Yeah, we've got to wait for a bunch of stuff. I think the problem with meta right now, although it's not a problem, is the fact that they not only have to migrate the mixed reality, the Meta XR plugin, they've also got to migrate the mixed reality utility kit at the same time with the same version numbers. So they created 2 different plugins, and now they got to work on both of them at the same time. What's the best way to do a sphere trace for a grenade? It's got to happen fast. Do I just shoot out a whole bunch of little points from the center to go out in a blast radius, or do I do a sphere trace and then I scale it up? Shotgun type effect from all directions will be better, but you're running multiple line traces, which is just expensive on mobile. VR is going to be stupidly expensive calculation wise. Sphere trace would probably be better, but you can't just create a sphere trace and then get all the collisions inside of it. It has to scale up and pass over. Should we do that? It has to happen before the impulse. If it happens after the impulse, everything's going to move away from the sphere trace and not get damaged. By the way, question from a senior, I got recommended to start using the source code UE provided by Meta, with all the meta features for the quest and stuff. Okay. Don't know if there's more to it. Will you recommend me to shift the project to that? Okay, so the source build is it really depends. Setting up the source build and working with the source build, okay. Focus. You have the Epic Games launcher of Unreal Engine, which is contained, easy to launch, easy to set up, and is done through the Epic launcher. It just works and has a whole bunch of features in there. The source version, on average, it takes about 8 or 9 hours to set up. You've got Visual Studio you've got to deal with, you've got source builds you have to compile from scratch. You then have to deal with plugin versions not working exactly with that. People in the Discord using Mixed Reality Utility Kit have had to change file headers inside the header files. You then need to figure out which way you're going with it, because you can't move a project from source to the default engine version. So if something breaks, you're kind of screwed. The benefit though is that, as it is the source build of Unreal for the one by Meta, has a whole bunch of features that aren't available to us in the default version of the engine. And the question there is your only platform that you're targeting going to be the Quest? Or are you targeting OpenXR in general, where it's going to be PC, desktop, Pico, Oculus, Vive, Valve Index, and now with PSVR 2 supported on PC? Is that the area that you want to congregate to? I would, that's what you got to think about. If you're doing multiplayer for Oculus Quest, then 100% the source build. But if you're doing it that way, you should already be on that for multiplayer. Basically, it's kind of up to you, whatever the hell you want to do. Just source build is a nightmare to get set up. That's the problem. PS5 development requirement use Galvanic. No, I'm aiming for everything. If you're aiming for every platform, I would personally stay on I personally stay on the Epic version, which is why I haven't. So back in the day with the channel, I was using the source build for a lot of things, and I realized people couldn't open the files over on Patreon, so that's why I used the default template. So I use this, and then you can always upgrade it. The benefit, if you build something for the Epic version of the template, you can always migrate it to the source build afterwards. You can't go from the source build to the Epic. So it's just a trade-off of the features that you want. So if I go to Oculus, source, UE5, build UE5 from source, is this the right one? I just want the link to the repo. Repo. Ah, wait there, I've got sign up to GitHub and it's got to send like passcodes and everything. What we got? What is happening? Just log in. Just log in. There we go. So yeah, so we got it here. This is the source build, which is on 5.3. So you can't use 5.4 yet. Whereas if you're on the default version, they might have a build 5.4. No. So Oculus 5.3. You can see all the issues here, which a lot of these are probably in the default version as well. So it's kind of going through. It's just a trade-off, really. But every time they update the source build, you've got to then recompile the entire project, which literally takes about 8 or 9 hours. Even with a really good machine, I haven't heard anybody take less than that. Also, I won't be able to bring the game back to the main version. You will not be able to do that. The source build is potentially a different engine, so you've got to keep that in mind. Fabio, it could improve the way you climb the stairs. When you reach the last step, you automatically climb to the ground. I think I'm missing something on that, Fabio. Fabio, automatically climb to the ground. Could do. Oh, for the template, I could set something like that up. Yeah, I just gotta focus on everything else at the minute. Galvanic 8 to 9 hours. Genuinely takes me an entire workday to get Visual Studio, or just get the source build compiled. That's also on an i9 9900K with SSD drive and 32 gig of RAM machine. I was helping another company get their source build set up, and they said it took about the same. It took about 8 hours. And you also have to realize as well, if you're in a studio with multiple machines, unless you package it up to be an EXE, you have to then do that on every single machine at the same time. Is there a way to know, Ryan, is there a way to know how many polygons and textures you are pushing to the screen on mobile VR? Like when you have a long view, 2 rooms with lots showing in the screen, that is slowing down FPS. You could do your stats, stat GPU, I think it is. GPU stats enabled? No. Where is show developer? Visualize. Which one is it? I can't remember which one it is. I think it's like stats GPU or something. But yeah, one thing I do is if somebody's in the Discord and they're like, oh, my level's not loading and it's not working, then the first thing I get them to do is go to Tools, Platforms, no, Tools, Profile, which one is it? Tools, Audit, and then Statistics. and then in here I can immediately look at see what's taken the most amount of time, so I can get them to sort by amount. So here, my skeletal mesh Mani XR right, I have 2 million polys, 2 million tries in this level, and then you can go from that, and then you can also change it around to be, is it stats, texture stats, refresh, go from here. So my sky is currently set to 2K, which is the limit for mixed VR, for mobile VR. And then I can go through and see everything. So in here, this is really bad. Like, this should be way more condensed down. But this is also just what's in this level. It's not accounting for culling. Galvanic, stat unit, stat RHI, stat GPU. That's the ones I was after. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name. So stat RHI. We can load this in, and then we can see triangles drawn. So if I move away from the scene, we can see that we still got 100,000 tries. You've got to take into account that this shows the editor as well. So if I do F11, you see that drops down now to 95,000. But then if I go whoop, turn around, we get that all the way ramped back up. Texture memory, UV. You can kind of just use all of these, and then you've got to keep in mind that it is using, like, counting the editor stuff as well. Screen. I hate the fact that this always defaults to 58. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. As Galvanic put it in there, check all of those and you should be good. Stat GPU, and then stat, which one is it? Units. Rarely use stat units, I think. I can't even see it. Oh yeah, good. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Best method for grenades. What's a really good method for calculating grenades in a game? Best method for creating grenades in a video game. How to produce grenades consistently. Always go to Reddit. Attempt to produce EX grenades of reasonable consistency, stock up on them. Death Stranding. Ah, it's Death Stranding. I don't want a Death Stranding. How do they do it in Godot? I've got a feeling it's just going to be a sphere trace. Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try something. I'm going to take... If we jump back in... Hit the grenade. Add a sphere. Collision. Basic shape sphere collision. Increase this. And then I'm going to check to see if we can do CCD, which is expensive, but it's continuous collision detection, and then on component hit. Do print string. I'm going to do print string, but it won't appear in the editor. Doing that because I want to see it. Hit other actor. Put bug. Move this down. Back to live stream, check chat. How do you get a true reading of these? Because then you're on PC VR. Okay, so I haven't seen what Galvanic replied, but you can use in Oculus. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there. So Oculus Developer, Meta, isn't it now? Meta Quest Developer Hub. Downloads. So you've got stuff like GPU subtrace, systrace. There was some other tools in here for debugging and optimization. But you've also got to just keep in mind what you're doing for the project. The main time anybody ever complains about their performance being really bad on a quest or not loading is when they've got an ArcViz project. They're doing like an architecture project and they're just bringing the CAD files, throw all the materials in, leave them on 4K, and then like it crashes when I load it. And I'm like, oh, drives me crazy. It's not their fault. It's no one's fault. It's just knowing the restrictions of the platform. But the amount of times they've got a deadline, like just architects in general, got a deadline. It's like, it's not working. It's like, okay, when's your deadline? It's tomorrow, and I've got to get the build on there. And it's like, have you ever tried it? Have you done a build in any format since you started the project? And I'm like, no. Now I'm like, I cannot help you. It's like, I don't have the time, and two, I just generally don't have the time. It would take about a week. But yeah, I could ramble on that for a long time. Starting your draw calls, GPU, see, GPU, you should like being able to profile on PC, but for mobile/meta. If you profile on PC, it should transfer to mobile as well. Same profiling logic, yeah, but it won't be the same project. Right, sure, it gives you the stats, but it won't show me if I'm over the limit for mobile. You've got to remember the device doesn't know what its limits are. Like, the device just doesn't have okay, this is the set amount of textures, this is how many polygons, and this is how much data or audio we can have on the project at the same time. It's you as the developer, you got to consider the load times and the calculations and like what's running and what's needed, and to go from there. Because one thing that I can normally do is go straight into. Is this the one that I was looking for? This is the menu I was looking for. Stats Advanced, and then in here is GPU, all the other stuff. Because you got the rendering things, and then debug optimization view, stationary shader complexity and quads. Like this, the shaders are what people don't consider as well, and then the quad overdraw on default. Like these cubes are a nightmare because they've got like beveled edges. Like, it's really annoying. Should really just be flat for VR. So you got to keep into account. And then these ones, these are different. The basic shape, I think it is. And then you got your instructions and all that. There's too many variables for me to be like, okay, this is the thing you got to do, and this is how you can improve it. You kind of just got to go in. Sure, it's so annoying, but I agree with you, it's not their fault. It's not their fault at all. The amount of times that I've worked with people and then work on projects for like the client side, and it's like, okay, my boss has asked me to learn how to do VR in Unreal Engine, asked me to put in this 3D CAD file that we've got, but it's got to run at a display show on an Oculus Quest 2. I think the last one was like Oculus Quest 2. And I've got to sit down, and then if they... Oh, I don't want to shit on anyone, because I know it can be difficult to like speak up. But if they're not willing to talk to their boss or like their higher up, being like, this isn't going to work, we've got to change some stuff, I've then got to have meetings with them to be like, this is not going to function, and it's not going to look how you want it to because the device is not made for it. I've had countless meetings where I've had to do this. Pretty much join a meeting and then I've immediately got to be the bad guy being like, what you want is not going to work. What makes your shaders green as mine are all red? It could be a variety of different things. So on the Quest, one of the biggest ones... Wait there, I'm going to see if I can do this without showing you what it is. So I can then cause it to happen and then fix it. I just gotta remember which material it is. Okay. Let's take this. So your materials, oh, mine's already on. That's not what I expected. Shader complexity. Okay, let's use. What? I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. Give me a break. Ah. Is it because I got? It's because I got bloody Photoshop open. Bloody thing sucks. Still selected. Okay, whatever. Just open up. You should be fine. I don't think I was changing anything. Okay, let's go back to this. Shaders. We'll take a look at these guys, because they are using the default shader. Pretty sure all of these are using the default ones, aren't they? Which material is this? Shader, cube, basic shape material. Okay. Red. Also, we need to keep in mind that check Alt 8 and Alt 0. Never usually check those. It's mainly the complexity of the calculations, shader, texture maps, and that stuff. Yeah, so it's basically what's going on in the scene. It's like how many calculations these are counting. So in this case, I'm not going to do the default ones. Actually, let's apply this. Let's apply this material to all of these. This is the basic material that comes with Unreal. And then I'll show you kind of how I would go through and fix it. Is it going to update? Is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. Material slots, basic shape. There it is. So these have all gone back to kind of on the low end. What I can do is I can open this up. And then I can start by taking a look at this. So on mobile, roughness isn't supported. So first thing we could do is disconnect the roughness channel and then hit apply. We can take a look and see what happens, and then we can move on. So there, it didn't change anything, but we've removed the roughness channel. What I can do now is I can go down and look for roughness, so rough, and then I can actually tick use fully rough. So if I set this here, I can then plug this back in, and no matter what I do, we're not going to get a roughness channel out of it. So when I hit play, once this calculates back in, this is going to be the thing that makes it look go green. Every material in the project uses fully rough. I tick it all the time. But because this is the default material that's used in every project, I'm going to set it back to default. So in here, if we go back to that grid material, so grid rotation, I confused myself because I was able to do that. If I go to rough, I disable fully rough, I can hit apply, and then this should turn pretty bad. Yeah, so it looks pretty bad. And then just by enabling fully rough, it does a whole bunch of changes, and it makes it look really good. You've then got texture sizes and texture resolution to then consider what's going on. It's like these hands are the worst because they're pretty high, like, density. What I could do is add LODs to this, but they're hidden in the game, so they're not rendered. So I don't really have to worry all that much about them. So PBR is supported on MetaQuest/MobileVR. Just because it's supported doesn't mean it's performance. Just because it's supported doesn't mean it's performant. Yes. Mobile HDR and post-processing can be enabled on with some settings, but just because you do that doesn't mean you're going to get above 30 FPS. It's the whole thing. Just because it works doesn't mean it works well. Like there's a whole bunch of things you gotta consider. Oh my god, my arm's killing. I'm gonna stand up for a bit. My daughter was playing around with my desk and she changed me settings on it. So now I've got to hold down the button to change it to the right height. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Cool. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of things that you got to consider when doing performance. Like, I really want to do a video on it, but I don't want it to be like 3 hours long. And that's why I'm trying to like plan how I can actually sort it out. Grenades. This. Added a sphere. It's going to be overlap all. I'm going to set this to visible. Ah, I just moved my desk. My headset's going to be all messing up. Was buying a sit-stand desk worth it? 100%. It saved my back so much pain. That's why I did it. I was having like really bad back pain, and I was just like, I'm gonna just do it. Like, they're expensive as all hell. Wasn't sponsored or anything. I was like, I'm just gonna buy it, spend the money, and then go for it. And then within a week, I was like, it's so worth it. It's worth it completely. I need to change my room scale because I moved my desk. Okay. Only the first one's going off, which is strange. But then if I go to output log, not getting any hits. Question, Simon. Question, Intel or AMD for my next PC for UE? I don't know. I use Intel. I'm on Intel, but apparently AMD has some really good CPU cores, or like more cores, so you can do shader calculations. So if you're doing really big, like desktop heavy open world games or something like that, it'll calculate faster. But up in Intel, it works pretty well. Oh. Alright, I'm thinking of investing in one. I would say if you've got the money to put it in there, go for it. I'm 23 and I have really bad back pain. This will help a lot. You can get little desk mount ones, so they're not as expensive. Mine's a full, massive desk. It was like the biggest one I could get. So it was really expensive. I need them to sponsor me so they can actually pay me for it. Then I'll tell you the brand. But yeah. That's what I have at the moment, but not. But got to upgrade. I would just update the Intel. Go for what you got. I work for 12, 13 hours a day sitting all day. Dude, that's so bad. 23. I'm 30 and I regret it. Honestly, I've done nothing but sit down most of my life. I've got an appointment with a hospital, like with the doctor on Saturday to like get my sleep sorted because they think my weight is affecting it. I'm like, what? Like, I thought I looked pretty good. I thought I was alright, but I gotta go to the doctor's on Saturday to get told I'm fat so I can get get help with having a decent night's sleep. But yeah, sort your back out while you still can. That didn't do anything. Didn't work at all. What we got? Sphere. Here, component. Let's do print string VR so I can see it on my HUD. Because I am so sick and tired of changing the length. Oh, it's not going all the way through. Over in function library, that is the right one. I just want to be able to see the print string. I don't think it's colliding with anything. Nothing's hitting the... Nothing's hitting it. I'm 62 and only used UE for 1 year. Dude, you gotta start somewhere. Been 3Ding for 25 years. Too blue line. It's worth it. Unreal's really good. Especially when you can mix the 3D background with this. Like, with the real-time stuff. Ah. Until shit like this happens. I've had more crashes today than I have in the last like 6 months. Don't know what I've done, but I'm not happy. Oh, what's going on? Two seconds, guys. Damn. Oh no. So bad. Such a bad headset. Okay. Not too sure how the player would break the door handle. What? Okay, we'll come back to that later. Back in. Simon, galvanic. I recommend that as well, but at least lose weight and lose fucking. Ooh. I'll go for a gym for a month now. Damn. I'm gonna try to go later. Like, I've been going to the gym. I've been doing, like, full sets and stuff. It just doesn't seem to be helping. I think it's because I don't eat very well either. And by that, I mean, like, at all. Pretty much go the entire day without eating and then eat at the end of it. I am not a model for being healthy. Simon, go right, try rock climbing. I am going rock climbing on Saturday and I can't wait to bust out my gear. Honestly. I can't remember where I've got my chalk bag, but it's a fuzzy little green thing with eyes on the front. I got my shoes upstairs as well. But I'm gonna do that. But yeah, climbing's really good for helping with a bad back. GDXR, I DM'd, sent a pic of my setup to you. That's the reason why I can get a sit-stand table mount thing. Don't know where I got DM'd. Aha! Okay. I won't bring it up on stream. I can't remember if there's anything in it. So your whole thing's built in. Okay. Your setup is shockingly similar to mine. Like, if I put that on there, that's a really cool setup. I wish my PC would go on my desk, but it just won't fit. But I've got my monitor underneath it. So if I let's do this real bad. I'll take a photo. Ow! Bang me elbow on the desk. So that's. I don't know how well it's going to show up on stream. If I'd actually see the stream, it'd be easier. Where is the stream? Where is it? But yeah, hope you guys can see that. But I've got my monitor at the bottom as well, my graphics tablet, and then I've got my two monitors. It works really well. But yeah, get one of them little standing ones with the clips on the side, and then you can lift your monitors up. It'll be so good. Simon, I've climbed all over Devon for years. Damn, dude, we're going to the Plymouth Life Centre because they've got some crazy good walls there. And then I can do the auto belays. I've got my I've been signed off, so I don't have to have instructors or anything, which is really nice. So we're gonna take the little one, 2-year-old, to go rock climbing for the first time in the bouldering wall on Saturday. Can't see. Oh, okay, I'll post it in the Discord and then I'll be able to put it on the screen. Let's do that. Just a chill stream, isn't it? Fighting Blender, screaming at Unreal crashes, and then sort everything else out. There we go. Discord. There it is. So that's my setup. Yeah. We're just in the bouldering wall. But yeah, I've got my graphics tablet on the bottom, and then I got my dual monitors, and then the whole desk lifts up, which is really nice and helpful. We need this to print string. Need to do some actual work. What am I doing? Come on. Okay. 1 second. Display everything on the screen just to see if we're overlapping it. If not, I'm gonna have to do some kind of timeline. Perfect. Nothing showed up on screen, so that collision didn't hit anything, which means it's either the collision or it's something in the blueprint which could also affect it. Simulation generate hit events. Is that going to be the right one? Oh, that looks amazing. It's a really nice setup where it looks like we're moving house in like the end of next month. So we're gonna go up country and I should be able to get my own room back. My own office. So I can set it all up, have my Lego Batmobile in the background and everything else. Because it's sick as hell and I want to show it off. That didn't do anything. Add timeline. Scale. Scale explosion. Like 0.5, half a second. Float. Add keys 0. Value 0. Add key. And then just like 50 to 50. Oh no, it's gonna be time 0.5. 50. It's gonna happen real fast. Then begin play. Delete that. I could have probably used that, couldn't I? Oh, no, that. This might happen so fast that it doesn't detect anything. Oh. Sphere radius 0. Clear the impulse. We check to see if we're overlapping. I always miss the first pin. There we go. So I'll try to look after someone in my place. I get one as well, but right now, how do we look here? Year 4 Luffy. What is that? Not entirely sure what it is. What are you doing next? I want to throw something. I didn't work very well. Oh, it's tiny. So it finds itself. Pretty sure. So that needs to be like 500. Make it match the radius. Oh my god. It registered myself, but not the targets. Could do radial damage, but just need to do damage. Set lifespan. Oh, I don't have a lifespan node.
Don't know why I have that. Okay, that needs to be there. That one needs to be down there. Okay, bring it to you. What? I'd like to recommend you use GPU Lightmass if possible. It's life save. It looks amazing. I don't think it's worth the hassle, honestly. Anytime everybody uses it for mobile VR, it's just nothing but trouble. Like for standard ArcViz stuff, it works really well. But because it requires ray tracing to be enabled, you've then got to disable it and then go back. The light base is very nice. It's nice output, but it's just not great. Why is this sphere only getting... all that wall? Black hole. Why does the shotgun work but nothing else does? Hit after. Just as the line trace then hits actor. By channel. Do I just need to do a sphere trace? Update overlaps. Set sphere radius. Ryan, when you run a build on MetaQuest and it does not run, so it loads and then closes app, is there an easy way to find the core/error? That's why it's happening. There's not really an easy way, but you can use the debugger. So you can use the Meta Developer tab hub to check your performance, and then your crash logs in there. So you can use this to get your output logs and then see what's going on. Typically, if an app's crashing after load, the main cause that I find is either your project settings are messed up and wrong, or your textures are too big and the headset crashes because it can't load them in. So it could be you've got a texture that's might be 4K, where the headsets only support 2K. So default texture size should be 2048 by 2048. And then going back and forth with that. So you got the 2048 as your max texture, and you want as few of them as possible. Again, it could be multiple different things. It's really hard to tell. There we go. My Quest build, I did Lightmass and did enabled ray tracing, but later turned it off and then made the build. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying to do. Looking back, it's a hassle to do that. It's a big hassle. Like, it does look really good, but you can easily change your Lightmass settings, so you just world Lightmass. So I got mine changed, and they look really good. Like, I did all my old ArcViz projects when I was at my old studio, when I was working there. I just played around with Lightmass and got used to that. Why is the grenade explosion not hitting anything? I'm gonna drop a grenade at my feet and then see what happens. Okay, so we do right. Nothing happened. It detects all of those, but it doesn't do. I think it got it. No, it just registers myself. Is it because this has no collision? I should do. We added a collision, didn't we? That's how we shoot it with a shotgun and then it knows. The default setting, I'm having a lot of issues and artifacts that are occurring in my level. So for me, GPU line mass, this lifesaver. Depends what those issues are, really, to how you fix them. That's the hard part. We're shooting the box? Why? What? Collision response enabled. Simulate generates hit events? I don't think that should be it. And then if I hold it, character money. It's just not it's not detecting these. Why would it not? Shotgun works. The line trace is getting the right thing. So is it the actor that's the issue, or is it the skeletal mesh itself? Like I got something, or it might just be itself, the grenade I had in my hand, and then the player. Grenade explosion. It detects itself. Which I'm not too sure why it's doing that. But it's still not getting the overlapped. Simulate physics is off. It can't be because simulate physics is off. Oh, they fell through the floor. No. Okay, it's not physics. That's fine. I thought it wouldn't be physics, but I can't figure out why it's not. Change it as the root. What could be the cause? We're using CCD, overlap all. Don't think block all is going to do it. It's surprising when you get used to it how easy it is to hit targets with the grenades by throwing them. Even the sphere's moving really slowly. But it's just not firing. Tried love it wasn't going. I made a post to the UE command, but it also didn't help. I had to post on the desktop VR channel. Let's have a look. Lighting in the environment. Yeah, these artifacts. Graphics card. But why the hell would it be your graphics card? See, the first thing I would do is start by checking the light maps. So when you create a model, so this one for example, oh, it's not static mesh. Let me turn this into a static mesh, just so I've got an example. Because when you've got a static mesh, you've got two UV channels. You've got UV channel 0, which is your textured UV mapped materials. It's how your materials look on your model. And then you also have UV channel 1. So you can see here it's all really like laid out differently. It's because it's trying to do it so you don't have overlapping. You've got light map resolution here as well. So if I do a build, if I drag this in, and then we rotate this around, I want a bunch of these going through different ways. And then we do build. Let's go back to default. Build lighting only. They should come out looking like trash. That's because I haven't made custom UVs for them. It's not related to GPU. No, it's definitely not related to that. I started to make custom light maps in my Blender whenever I have issues with it. Yeah, honestly, this is the main reason I shifted to GPU light maps. Yeah, if you build custom light maps, you should get a better resolution anyway. You can just set it up to be nicer. So these should look really bad because the resolution's really low. I think it's on a default value of 4. But it also depends on the scene as well and the volumetrics that you're using. Bad UVs cause bad light maps. Yes. But then again, you can have good UVs which also have bad light maps, which is then when you would create your own. Cool. So you can see here, it's like the bottoms are black because it's all squidged up, and then this one's in shadow, so it's a bit more weird. So I would have to take these straight into the modeling program to do that. But what we could do is, this is really bad, don't follow this. But we could go in, we say override the light maps to default value of like 128. You always want a power of 2. So keep that as a power of 2. 2, 4, 8, 16, whatever it is, 32. You know, you get the gist. So you go through that, keep that as a power of 2 always. And then you could do another build lighting on. You see how this comes out. And then if this doesn't work, you might not be able to get away with it, so it'll be a case of building custom light map UVs. I can't be bothered to take this into Blender, so I'm just going to do it in Unreal. And then we can go through and take a look. Once this is done. Can't see it, but the light builds behind my head. Bit the lighting on my laptop as well, and the issue remains. It's definitely an engine thing. Oh, nice. So we see here that we got better resolution, but we're getting these dark streaks. So this is where it's kind of a case of opening it up and then modifying those light maps. So modeling, and then UVs, UV editor. We go in. Channels. Is it going to let me do light map UV channel? Static mesh UV channel. Huh. Not going to let me do it. Do select all of those. Static mesh add. There we got a new channel. Layout. Back. Are you gonna come back? Oh. Just copy those. What? The hell's happening today? Unreal just doesn't seem to like us, does it? There you go, Anik. You have auto light map. I do with this model because that's what it came in as. I was just trying to bypass it, but it doesn't let you in the modeling tools apparently. Don't know what's going on with my Unreal, like. Just being a pain in the ass. Oh, I've lost that model. Yeah, it's kind of what works for you, but definitely check your light maps, your samples as well. So world settings, volumetrics. So whether you're using volumetric light maps or sparse volume lighting samples can give different results also. I don't know how well it'll show up in this. I'll have a drink while this is going. There we go. So better lighting as well. It's going to depend heavily on what's going on with your scene and how your models are laid out. But for yours, with that being the artifact, it looks like it's got... Do you have collisions or anything in there? Like, is there any items or something? You also need a light mass importance volume if you've got one of those in your scene. So you need like a box that covers the entire level, so it knows where to bake lighting. So mine doesn't even cover my whole level. There's just a whole bunch of different things you can change. One's good is like do these and these. Build lighting quality. But yeah, I could probably do a whole stream on just lighting in general. Simple box. Okay. Strange. Okay, that's a good question. The doors are dark. Pop the lighting a little bit, which is quite nice. Set that back. Change all the lighting. Why do they look like that? Spent weeks and weeks trying to fix the problem. Do you want to send me the mesh and we'll throw it into a default VR template and we'll see if we can fix it? Now let's focus on lid. Alright. We could do a stream where we try and fix meshes, to be fair. Get people to submit a bunch of models that they've made that's broke. And then go from there. This lid's not on properly. Do the boxes get detected? Oh, I didn't even arm that one. So we're getting the money. I think I've changed the physics on the grenade so they fall too slow. The boxes weren't detected. Ow. There we go. Walked into my chair. Just detects itself, not the box. Ryan, are you looking at getting rid of the mappable input config for XR setup yet? Yeah, I had a look this morning and it broke. It was firing multiple inputs. So if you were using the smooth locomotion on a template and you moved right while also walking, it would then rotate you with both controllers. So I just need to look into it a little bit more. But for now, you can still use the PMI file. You should be able to with the 5.4, so it shouldn't be that much of an issue to just keep going with it. Do you add and remove mapping within the blueprints currently? Yes, I do that quite a bit. So we've got in the, for example, the player controller, just for climbing. So we like remove current mapping contexts, and then we add the new climbing ones back in. But it was just causing some issues. I managed to fix the jumping, which was also seemed to be happening at the same time. It was like all the mapping inputs were happening all at once. It was weird. It's like they're stacking up. So I don't know if there's an issue with the what's it called? The default engine.ini file with the old input stuff in there. I don't know if that's causing the problem. We know this guy gets damage. Why would you take damage? Because you're a capsule. What's the difference between a capsule and a mesh? Version preset pawn. They're all set to block. They're all set to block. We already set it to block. Block all dynamic. Look. Where did that one? What? They're gonna explode now. No. I don't know why I keep throwing them. I just need to go over there. It's gonna be faster. It's overlapping. These ones. Fire normally. Not sure what's causing them to not fire. I also don't know why the pistols are floating. Where are you going? It's just not getting it. Don't think it's the spear trace either. Ones. I'm not sure. That's a good thing to have a look at. So you just it's such a pain though. I think it would be a case of the priorities with the inputs. I think that's what you have to consider. Having them all in there so it knows what inputs it can use, same as before, but changing the priority so it works a little bit better. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Why is some stuff getting hit but not others? On component begin overlaps sphere. We literally just want to do overlap all, everything. Continuous collision detection. We get target. Simulate generated events. Applies during physics simulation. We set it to simulate physics, but set the thing to off. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't need physics though. I don't even think that's the issue. We've already tested that, haven't we? Yeah, it's not doing it anyway. Let's simulate physics. Vision detection of scale mesh components. Sphere trace not detecting character. And the mesh collision properties for the enemy, I changed it to custom preset. So mesh. This one. Custom preset and under trace response, change visibility to blocked. In the mesh collision properties for the enemy, I changed it to a custom preset and under trace response, changed visibility to blocked. So they just changed to custom. We don't have a trace response. Doesn't need to all be visibility is blocked. Yeah, we've already got that. Technically world static. Generate overlap events. I've got a feeling it might be that generate overlap events. What's going on? It's not a character, so it doesn't need a capsule. The weapons and everything else are getting detected. We have generate overlap events enabled. Okay, we got it. Wait, so it needs physics on? Don't want that. I'll admit. Oh. Few seconds, guys. Trying to figure out what we're having for dinner. Our priority area calls him. Do you use GitHub for your projects / VR template? I used to have it set up with GitHub with the old version, but I changed it to 5.3 and I just haven't updated it. Although I was using Perforce. So I had it in here with a workspace. But for some reason, it's just vanished. And it's not there anymore. So I need to set it up. I'll get that done off stream because I've got to fiddle around with a bunch of stuff that I cannot remember how to do. But I can take a look at those. These grenades are really starting to piss me off. Can I just add a collision in here? I think I had this exact same issue with the hands when I was trying to do stuff. Do a box. Attach it to bone. Figure out where the hell it's gone. Why is it so big? Nothing likes me today. Spent last 15 minutes looking for a good sit-stand desk. FlexiPod is recommended by many, but the legs are coming for €305. It's not expensive at the tabletop I can get. That's what I've got. I've got a flexi spot desk, and I'd recommend it. I think I can't remember how much I spent on it. I think it was like 600. It was really expensive. It was one of those ones where I bought it and I was like, I don't know if I should be spending this amount of money on a desk. But I wouldn't change it. I have a flexi spot there, well made. To put it this way, the flexi spot desk is so good that we specifically have to hire a moving company just to deal with my desk. Because it is so heavy. Like when we plan on moving at the end of next month, we've had to consider getting a company just to get guys in with the actual equipment to be able to move stuff around. Because if I try moving my desk, I'm going to break my back. Someone needs to clip it and send it to FlexiSpot and be like, sponsor me? I want to have a second office and I need a desk. Aha, okay, that worked. Oh. Right, so what did I do? I deleted the physics body from the actual target, and I just added it to the thingy-mabob, which we get. Really should be a skeletal mesh. Not a skeletal mesh, static mesh. Yeah, that's the thing for me. Will it be worth getting it? It will 100% be worth getting it. Like the amount, like if you're sat at a computer like every day, all day, it's just like save your back. $500 for the size of the radius menu. Damaged actor. Find target. Why is it not taking damage? Have I not set up the damage? I don't think I've set up damage, have I? Go. Target. And any damage? I do have damage on it. What's this? Apply damage. Damage actor. We're getting the actor and we're sending the damage. What's going on? Why are you not getting it? Please. This should just fire. Wait, can I just do this without even having the sphere? Have I just done all of that for nothing? do this for now. I just want to see if this is actually going through. Current value 00 origin input. Origin. Why we should be able to do this. Doesn't fire at all. Confused. Oh, are you kidding me? They've got to check for damage. So if it's equal to 0, it doesn't fire the message. Why do they snap back? Damage. Grenades can be a lot. Damage radius 500. This is in the wrong place. So this I might be able to get rid of. Same as this code here. Might be able to just scrap. Look. Okay. Need to do like a Foley session where we have a live stream where it's just me making stupid noises, so we can replace it in there, like an explosion just going bang. Every time you pull the trigger, it goes pew 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 pew. So much stuff I want to do with this template. See if I can scale it up. Oh no! It's like just bad luck, isn't it? What the? Backwards. Oh, it doesn't shift to India. Damn. Turn and target. Stop doing the return anim. Delay. Sound effects stream day. All day UE5 and Audacity. Yeah. Just make a whole bunch of stupid noises and then make a crazy amount of YouTube shorts with it. I've switched in the animation, but I'm not playing the animation. Play animation. Or I'm like set animation. But I think if I do this, set the animation. And then we do something like play animation. Alright, this is the same thing I've just had. What the? Let's try that anyway. Setting it and then playing it. See if it does it. Do I just have to give it an animation blueprint? Rank graph. This is. Oh, what am I doing? Don't get why it's taking so long to get all of this done. Changing the animation. We didn't have to just. We just didn't have to do anything else. It just overcomplicates it. It's still taking damage, so it's not like firing again. Tracking. Trophy. I don't know why that happens. Does this have to be set to looping? Looping isn't gonna do it. Let's go. Is it because it's -1 here? Is it starting at 0 and then it's just not doing it? Like if I change that. Do they then play back down? Yeah. So it's the -1, the play rate, which is the issue. Yes, we're going back to Blender. How do we do different animations? Is it a different layer? Back in Blender. Create separate animations in Blender. Multiple animations, Blender.
You can easily add multiple animations
What?
inside of Blender. Go to timeline right here and choose dope sheet. Set dope sheet to the action editor. Right now you can drag this off, give it a fitting name, hit the shield.
Dope sheet. Action editor. And this is move down. Then move up. Why was that the easiest thing to do? And everything else was just a joke. Oh my god. So then I guess we can do object mode, select both of those, file, export, FBX. Watch this mess everything up. I can't remember where I saved it. Scale measures, target, export. Do I just have to do import? It's gonna be that, isn't it? Didn't export with the animations though. Import's really high in the UK as well. My partner bought a baby carrier for the little one when she was born. And it turned up at the door and the postman was like, you need to pay to get it. For me to give it to you, you need to pay income, like import tax. And when we asked how much it was the same price as how much we originally spent on the carrier. So in the end, we spent like 300 quid on a baby carrier because they charged us again for it. It was like, never again. Someone was another problem. We can't even get a PS5 dev kit. I would love a PS5 dev kit to do some PSVR2 VR stuff, test this all out in it. But I don't think I've got a good enough reason for them to send me one. I think you need a pretty heavy reason for them to do that. I don't think this exported anything helpful out. How did I do it with the gun, the hand? I don't remember. Animation. Now it's lying down. It didn't bring in the animation, but it lay it down. Down, move up. Don't bake. Blender, export dope sheet animations. Animation 5. How do I export a single animation in Blender in the FX format model? I don't know what I did. Why is animating so difficult? Like, I got 2 animations associated with this file. Why can't I just go to target and go from there? Do I have to leave? Big animations. Not doing it. Oh! Hmm. I change it to move down and then export FPX and then re-import the skeleton mesh. Does it fix the weird lying? No. Animation still plays the same way. It's not bringing in a new animation file. It's like the animation doesn't exist. But then in the dope sheet it does. In the action editor, dope sheet. Down. Has it just been the same ones? I think it is. Move down. Wait, what? What? Okay. Move down, that's the right way. Move up. It's not changing my frames. I'm changing their location. Wait, it's playing both animations at the same time. What? I'm starting to hate Blender more the more I use it. Oh, I missed a bit of chat. I'm testing your stuff on the PS5 dev kit. We'll talk to you about it soon. I got the private tuition Patreon until last month. So I'll have a look at it. Nice. Awesome. It'll be interesting to know because I haven't been able to test it myself. I do want to get one so I can make it work for that. But I think you might have mentioned that it's just super easy anyway, which is pretty good. I haven't been able to help them yet. Most of the problems I have, most resolved with R&D. Have I ever had a problem with the GDXR gun thing? Because I was making my own custom gun and Jonathan helped me out on that. Cool. Start programming used with a full bad problem. I have heard this is like what I've heard is the app lab stuff and the meta side just doesn't really give you that much help. They're really slow. I received a Steam gift from a friend. Oh my god, no, not again. My brother has a habit of sending me Steam games that are really bad. Oh, it's not. It's my... Okay, is this gonna be actually any good? Okay. I've just got a friend send me content warning. I break, no issues. Show game, yes, GDXR. It basically works out of the box nearly perfectly. Nice! At least something works. Unlike fucking Blender. Just had me raging. Where is it? Oh. I don't know what's going on with this freaking animation thing. I think I just need to spend some hours looking into Blender a bit more for that. except for a few climbing issues. Ooh. You'll have to tell me about the climbing, and then I will have a look. Rifle was shooting sideways. Why? I've heard it as typically a few weeks. Like, you can ask a question and just be waiting around and just get nothing back. It's coming out of his ass? Is it coming out of his ass? I called it muzzle location and not muzzle socket. I should hopefully fix it. The right way. I just need to rotate it. I definitely need to come up with a better solution for doing the code. Like, the event graphs are pretty messed up right now. Just because there's so much going on. Oh. Oh. Why did we not have anything for a second? Far back. Oh, it's probably... I've adjusted it in there. And then this one's... Physics body, single shot, muzzle location. Move it forward, I'll see what's happening. Cool. Devs and stuff is too hard, that's kind of rare. The biggest thing is there are not many UE5 devs. There are a lot of UE devs who have bookmarks. That's my issues. Yeah, there's not a lot of UE devs who talk about it. I think that's the thing. Unreal VR Dev is a lonely world. Unless you go to the Discord and you hang out in there, then we're all pretty much doing it. Which works pretty well. What was I going to do? I was about to test the weapon. Doesn't fire sometimes. I changed the collisions, didn't I? Let's see if these still freaking work. We fixed it for the grenades, but we didn't check the bullet. Oh, true, we have Jonathan. Nice time for the plug. I tried to line it up. At least did a good job. Question is why the line trace not hitting it. We're all in the Discord server already. I know, but the stream will be up for anyone watching afterwards anyway. So I imagine people will drop by. Doesn't have a mesh name, does it? We don't get the bone hit. So I still need to bring that box collision back into it. Box. Sure, bones. Didn't let me go small with it yesterday. I can't remember how I made the box really small. Was it this one? That was it. See, later down the line, I'd like to switch this out for a vertex static mesh. Vertex animated static mesh. Show game. Grenade looks smooth. Oh, it's really cool. Like the whole grenade thing's so much nicer now. I recoded it all. Hopefully now we should be able to do shotguns. Take grenades, take them in there, take a shotgun, go around. We can hit it, but the bullets are in the inside. But you can only hit it from the back, from the front. Oh, they're not doing it again. We're doing the do once. Oh, my throwing's so bad. That's why. So should be able to go up, load a pistol, right that back with a new hand animation. The gun's pointing the wrong way. We can take you, load that one, fix the rotations a bit. Take this, actually put that in my right hand. Actually, we'll do left. The grenade. So we start by throwing a grenade. I need to adjust the values again. Switch. Instead of reloading, we just grab that. I think this doesn't have the damage one built in, which is why that one's not working. And then we grab the pistol if I can reach it. Where's it? I can't actually see it. Oh, why did I grab the pistol? Strange. Why have I still got a hold of you? Weird. What? Them holsters and shit. The holsters are really bad. Definitely need to improve them. Okay. See whether this is in front or behind. Okay. Let's have a look. Obviously, if you've got to ask, Jonathan, will you be working on the grab from distance anytime soon? I'm hoping to get it sorted with this update. Well, there's just so many different things that I'm working on at the same time. There we go. I don't know why we got flying bullets. Oh, I know what it is. Reload. If I shoot like this, I think they're attaching on the bottom, then going up. I do like having the bullets shrink away though. I need to increase the... I'm going to increase it. Where's my character? Improved throwing component. .5 might be too high. Let's do 0.4. Oh, a little bit of lag. That made me feel nauseous. That's a bit better. Still a bit too high. Oh, I cleared the map. Explosions still don't go off. Point 0.3. Like it is with the throwing, I'm still working on the math. Animation for coming back up isn't sorted. Sorted. Depending on the distance, the sight's almost perfect. Almost. So you could probably do a distance from the camera, you know. Get the distance from this bit to the camera to determine whether you're actually zoomed in. And if you are, you could then change it for how you want. Just thinking. Thinking. What's the time? 4:30. Okay. Greater than 1. 12. Stays at 0, cool. Loads back in. Leave it there, eject. Means we've got 1 round left, still in there. So I should be able to shoot. But I can't. So the counter's working fine. I need to do so much refactoring with this. I'm ejecting it and then setting racked round. Double check how I'm doing this. Why can't I shoot? How have I done this? Left, shoot right. Attached magazine is what it is. I need to do a bullet check, not to check if the magazine's in. Because it doesn't matter if the magazine's not in. There we go. Actually, that worked perfectly. That little thing was being a pain. Stay, that's the pistol sorted, to be fair. Well, pistol's not sorted, I can't grab with the second hand. For some reason. It'd be really nice to set this guy up with some ragdoll. Make that bullet hole line up a bit more. This is really fun. Need sorting. Really weird when you do it left-handed. That's a weird bug. Huh. Grab component are released with the right hand. Okay, make a note of that. Where's the G widget? Yeah, widget. A bit far off. Strange that it's so far off center. Oh, it's because it's linked to the spline. There we go. Worked quite well. I have no idea if any of this is going to work right. I don't think it will. No. Oh, 6. Hasn't got the logic to do that. Okay. Just a case of doing the same thing as before. So we remove this guy. Then we say down here, install manual. This template's come so much further than I ever expected it to. Honestly, never thought it would go this far. However, in this case, we need to do it so if we rack it again, then it also removes ammo. Once we've got that in, that's kind of all the gun logic we need. After that, you kind of get into the complex ones of having a bolt action where you slide it back and then it rotates round. Or then you do it that way. But I think for now, this will probably work fine. This is it. Racked round, update, current count. If it is equal, is it greater than 0? We subtract around. I think that's it. Reduce it and then set it, yeah. Let me try it without the extra variable. Like so. What? Is that good or bad according to you? Not too sure what you're referring to. I might have missed chat for a minute. If this is the first time that doesn't do it. This is the first time the magazine's put in. You don't need to count on the times it's been racked. Oh, is that good about according to me for the template being so big? Yes. I want to say it's bad because it makes people doing less intense projects have to deal with so much more crap. For example, if you're doing an ArcViz project, they're going to look at this now and think it's overcomplicated. I've been trying to think about a way to do that so it's not here's asset packs, smash them all together and get what you want, but one project. But it's starting to get to the point now where I think I need to seriously consider having different templates for different game types. Like there's nothing stopping anyone in here from just going in and deleting all of this and then just having an ArcViz project with it. But sometimes they can look on the template and be like, oh, there's guns in it, it's not going to work for an ArcViz project. And then kind of going that way. The other option is I redo all the like the trailers and stuff and have a trailer for ArcViz, a trailer for weapons, and a trailer for the interactions to then break it up. I'm just worried about people thinking it's too much. Which I know is a very silly thing, but it does put people off. Especially having a gun range as well. But I imagine I can get that across in the like new trailers and that I want to do. Be like, this isn't just for making gun games. It's why I focus so heavily on being able to turn things on and off. You can suggest it in different maps. Yeah, I want to have like different levels you can load up, and then it shows you how to change the variables. So if you want to have an ArcViz project, you can load that one and it'll show you in the level blueprint how you can change all your players' stuff in there. And different marketplace assets. Yeah, I want to switch it all around. Like it's been working really well. It's bringing in decent amount of money as well. People are definitely using it. So being able to make it available to more people doing different types of VR would be very helpful. How do I do I kind of want to flip-flop that never goes back. It's not equal. Boolean. inverts it. Problem here is the first round gets ejected with this. So as soon as I've done this, the first round in the gun gets deleted. I would have to add a number to the magazine to account for this, but I don't want to do that. That's just, it's just a pain in the butt. Wrapped around is true. Ooh, I might have to have a think about this. Willow, say it deletes one off it. That's the problem. Wait, if this works, I'll just delete that branch because then it's not needed. Like, this can be the big one and the expensive one, and smaller ones tailored to different genre of people. That's exactly what I'm planning. The problem is it's just me, and you've seen how long this shit takes. The goal is to get this one sorted, get this update out there, and then look at doing an ArcViz one. But as harsh as it sounds, I don't know if I want to deal with architects. Oh, it does sound really bad, doesn't it? I'll take that yes, it does sound bad. The problem is I kind of know the hand holding that goes into it. So architects are, even though it's a relatively old technology VR, a lot of the architects that are using it have kind of just been told to learn it by their boss. They go to a trade show and they're like, oh, we built this in Unity or VR, Unreal. A headset only costs so much. You can spend this amount of time to do it. And then it goes back to the same conversation we had previously, where there's no restrictions. And then you tell them that you can only do it via PC using a cable, and then they don't want that. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Oh no, you didn't. I know what you didn't mean it in a bad way, but I know what you. Yeah. We're all right. But yeah, it's the higher ups that I've got a problem with, the ones that don't understand how the tech works. The ones that don't have know how the tech works, but it's the companies that should have their own dedicated department for this as well. That's the problem. If the magazine is in, it means we've racked around, and then we can do that. If the magazine is out, it means that we're going to just remove a round. Basically set to 0. I'm not sure how I can skip it. I just want the first time we pull it. I don't want another variable. magazine goes in, we want to skip this, but we also have to have it updated at the same time. Vanek. Last year during India GDC, when I was showcasing my game, I was offered a lot of work from ArcViz side, and after taking a few clients, I stopped working with them. Yeah, same. I've done some work for some clients over in Dubai, and they were fantastic. They knew they knew the restrictions, the limitations, but we knew how we could push the tech, and that worked really well. Like, the fantastic client and the product that we built afterwards was really good. I can't show it, unfortunately. But, yeah, it's the only time, really, I've worked with a client and, like, for ArcViz side of things, that, like, would go back. It would only be if they asked me to. Magtazine. I just spelled that so wrong. Loaded. None of them want to listen, and they just look at the real world. Yeah, that's can be an issue as well. Is they don't listen to the either criticism or the restrictions. I could go around in circles with the whole conversation of not just architects. To be honest, a lot of people coming from the PC side, just being like, "This is what we've got. We built stuff with 4K textures. It's a million polys, but we want this thing and a full environment to load on a headset," and nobody seems to be able to take no for an answer. Like, I had a meeting with I was in a meeting once, and I had to get the guy to get his boss to join the meeting while we were having it, so I could tell the boss it wasn't going to work because the client that I was working with wouldn't tell them. And then their deadline was coming up as well, and I was just like, you can't do this. So you got to be in the hardball mode. Just got to go in there. But yeah. It sucks. It sucks. People only have the best of intentions, but sometimes it just doesn't work out. And the pay was bad in India. A week work for 20 interiors got me paid 6K and like 89 euro. Jesus. For 20 interiors. What? That blows my mind. So yeah, I'd have been like a week per interior. Because I know that every time I get the models or the meshes, I have to re-optimize all of them. So that's like bring it back into Blender, retexture everything, build new texture maps, create light maps, make new materials in Unreal. Oh, so much work. And then they always want you to try and push it as far as you can, and you're like, it's losing frames. Like, you've got a bed in an empty room, and it doesn't even load. Let me remove it. I'll replace it with a box. Still can't figure out how to do this. First time a magazine has ended. I'm just gonna have to add, I think. I think I need an integer. Magazine is loaded. It means racked round is true. Oh my god, that cough. Yeah, I'd optimize 90 assets and make new texture sheets. It sucks. It sucks. The last studio that I worked for, they did the odd work where we would 3D model products. So real world products that the client would want to work in VR, and then they would put it in a display or something, which was fine. But they gave us, for the amount of work that they had and the cost that they were paying for each model, I think I worked it out as it would be about, I think it was about £2 a model, but it would take like 5 hours to make one of these models, because every time we sent it off to them, they would just send it back being like, it looks like crap, redo it. And it got to the point where I think I did 3 days working on one model, and I just finally just messaged the guy, and I was just like, I'm not doing it anymore. Like, I just messaged my boss at the time being like, I'm not working on this anymore. I'm not getting paid for it. You're not getting paid for it. There's no point. They're just a joke. Like, the way companies try and take advantage of people is ridiculous. For the trigger animation. I also forgot I've got to rig and animate all of these meshes, and I really don't want to. Even gamers have issues understanding that VR has to be toned down a notch. Expecting console/PC like graphics in VR and forgetting Quest on mobile VR headsets. It really is. The worst thing is, if they just turn on the headset and they loaded up any application from it, they'll see how it looks. I don't remember who it was in the Discord, but they messaged me saying that there was there's a project out on Oculus that looks really good. See if I can find a link for it. But basically, I put it on the channel. Where is it? See if I can find it. So I did this one. It was only in the Discord, and I made it unlisted. But I can put a link in. Put a link in the live stream. I basically downloaded it and took a look at it. If it's gonna let me do, is it gonna let me do full screen? I've got it unlisted, but anybody following the link will be able to find it. I thought I could hear myself. I'm pretty sure I can hear myself from somewhere. There it is. But they've built this app, this VR project, in Unreal Engine for VR, and it's running on a Quest that looks like this. So I pretty much had to go in, break it as much as I could, to prove that it was just a LiDAR scan with images, and it wasn't actually a 3D environment that was functional for VR. So if I find it, this one, like, the content's cool and you can do some good stuff with it, but this is the kind of thing that people see, like ArcViz is, like, architects say, they're like, oh, we want this. And it's like, yes, but that's not gonna work. Like, the website won't even load. Come on. We got it? No. Okay. So basically, I went in there, used the PC version to prove that it was just basically a LiDAR scan or a 360 scan of an environment, which is why you can only move from point to point. Because if you as soon as you go outside of it, you can see the whole thing just starts to fall apart. So you then transition to the next location where it loads in a different 360 environment and then just hot swaps them out. So you see the lighting changes, it doesn't actually blend, it just snaps. So they've just taken a 360 capture, moved the camera, done another 360 capture, and then in Unreal, when you move to a different location, they just change the level stream. So if you try to force it, this was running in real time. Like, I'm just pushing the max out of it, so you see how much it breaks. So you can see it stretches because you've only got one angle from that 360 camera giving you the data. And then this stuff up here is just dropped into the scene. It's not even baked lighting, which is just some stuff off the marketplace. So they've captured a 360 HDRI in the middle, and then they've used that to light this content in there. So if you try to do anything other than what you're seeing here as an experience, from moving from point A to B to C to D, it's not going to work. It's just a photogrammetry scan. It sucks. Because then people join the Discord and they're like, I want this quality inside of the VR headset because it's working. And I'm like, that's not how it works. I'm gonna ask you on Discord how to put the doorknob in the correct position. Fabio, I told you on Discord. Like, literally, it's like you gotta go into it. You gotta change your pivot point. So if you go to the door handle, let's browse to the door. We'll find the door handle. You need to make sure that your pivot point is centered. Can you show me how to do this in Blender if you can, of course. If not, I understand. It's I don't even have a mesh. It's so right now your door handle mesh or your door handle is something like this. So it's like this. So if your pivot point is down here and it's offset from the mesh, what you want to do is right click, set origin to 3D geometry, origin to geometry. Do that and then set the object snap to selection of the cursor. You want this in 0, 0, 0 and then just export that out. That's literally it. That's what I put in the message. Ugh. This is the other thing with ArcViz projects, is they come in and it's just all the pivot points are always absolutely royally messed up. Oh, it's been a long day. It's been a long day. I feel like I've done nothing. Got grenades working, fixed some gun logic, fiddled around with throwing. What else have I done? Played with collisions all day, which isn't too bad. Yeah. I have no idea what I'm going to put up there. I need to redesign this whole map. Oh, Vanek, we've been chatting most of the time. Yeah. Literally just... It's like a... How many hours have we been going? Jesus, almost 5 hours. 5-hour podcast. It's been pretty good, though. It's been fun. I just get distracted by everything. I'm considering building a new holster item for like just mounting stuff to the wall. So much fun. Why is the guns floaty? Why is it just the pistol that's floaty? And then I can't pick it back up. What the f... Nothing else is. Just the pistols. I don't know where that one went. Why do they both blow up at the same time? They triggered at different points. Spend the rest of the stream just throwing stuff. See, if you go too fast, that's when it's a problem. The harder you try to throw it, the more it messes up. For all the weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I've got my pure ref. Where is it? Pure ref. It's down here. I can't remember what the game is, so I don't know. But something like this. So something like this where you can actually go in and pick the stuff up. I always like the Half-Life one as well, or Gunman Contracts where they put the ammo just like stuff in there in the hands. I've done it in the gun though. Wondering whether doing something like that would be handy. Like, I could easily do it by just disabling physics when you first start the game. I'm going from there. A screenshot of a vid. Well, I got it from Google. I also want to do ragdoll. I want to add ragdoll to Manny, so when you shoot him in the face, he like flops down. But it's expensive to calculate. Trying not to build a game while also trying to include enough stuff that people can build a game. A sword would be good as well. So I changed. I think I added a box collision to the blade yesterday. But the logic is if you slash, that can cause damage, that's fine. But it's not going to be reactive. We're not doing physics anyway, so we can overlap. Other actor. High damage. Go from there. I don't think it's worth it right now on your end for now, at least for the gun storage. Yeah, I need to get the shotgun sorted, to be honest. Get the shotgun sorted and then go from there. I don't think the Lyra template has a machine gun, does it? Yeah. I want YouTube. YouTube. All my stuff. Lyra. So what I've got is the rifle there, just using it as the machine gun. Is that right? Just want to shoot, just shoot something. One of the main things to consider as well is a lot of people using the template, it's pretty much their first time attempting blueprints as well. So I could try and make things overcomplicated, but in most cases I don't need to. Like I would love to do data assets though. Put these in here so you got different things. Because in my head it's like the weapon stuff for the next update. After that, maybe an inventory update. And then after that, VFX and audio. And then pretty much call it, I think. I think that would be enough. But for the VFX and the audio, I might just pay somebody to do the sound effects for me. And see if I can find someone with experience in Unreal, the meta sounds, to set some of those up for me and do it that way, and possibly do some VFX, but the VFX have got to be mobile ready, which is the hard part. But I'd like to learn how to do those, so that is something I might just consider doing on streams, busting out Photoshop and learn how to do better quality bullet effects and stuff. Why is it so difficult to find someone firing a gun in Lyra? You're holding the gun. Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it, please. Change the gun. Okay, rifle. I think they've just got this one to automatic machine gun. It still all depends on the platform for character animations, like getting hit. You don't want to do a ragdoll because it's too expensive to calculate. But then you want enough animations to make it stand out, but then you can't have too many bones in an animation because they're too heavy to calculate. So it just becomes a thing going around in circles. My goal is to just get all the big things out of the way and then go around and fine tune, like fix the animations at the end for the hands. Just get the logic in there that can help people get it to work. but like having some physics on it, so if I hit him with the side of it, would be good. But I don't want to add physics hands because it just takes too much to calculate. So satisfying to throw stuff now. Just yeet things into oblivion. I could do a scoreboard so you can actually get a number when you're shooting these. Probably just adding too much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a quick look at the grab from distance stuff. Like, this whole grab from distance is so overcomplicated as well. It's pretty bad. They light up pretty well, but they don't move the hand. I also can't grab them. This seems like it's more broke than when it originally started. So, that means in the player, I've removed code. Which one was the... Move back to the hand. I can't remember if I had that firing. Right. I don't think I've got my other screen on. Hit actor. I'm just looking through this now, so we get the hit actor. I'm just trying to remember how I've got the logic flowing. The actual move inputs of firing. Pretty good same move. Okay. Just a normal print string. Galvanic, if I'm asked what you use for a webcam, I use a crappy thing called a jelly comb. Just a general webcam off Amazon. Once I move house, I want to get an actual DLSR. DLSR? Yeah. don't think that's firing. What's not firing? Oh, sorry. Grab from distance right. We know the fire because we've already seen it once before. Where did we get the hit actor? DSLR. That's the one, not DLSR. But yeah, save up for a couple of months and then get one of those to make streams look better. Where I'm moving as well, there might actually be more chances to do some videos out and about. Go to like different places. Still related to game dev, but just a little bit more. Make them more fun. Show game, what's your tablet? The one at the bottom of my desk is a Wacom Cintiq 13 HD, I think. I've had it for years. I got it when I was in university. Back when I actually did art. Don't do that, and don't do that no more. Do once hit. UE and 30-inch pen tablet. If I knew about them before I bought this Cintiq, I would have got one of them instead. It would be cheaper. I don't know what I've done with this. Why it's doing so much. Alright, either way, we've got about 10 minutes and then I got to wrap up before everyone comes home. So let's leave that for now. Oh, I need to turn that off, otherwise it's going to be impossible to grab anything. I'll have a look at this. There probably won't be a stream tomorrow. I'm going to be focusing on getting some videos recorded and edited. So I can get those up for the Patreon, the YouTube members, and on the main channel. Not too sure what I'm doing videos on yet. But probably mixed reality related, which would be good. So we spending the day doing that. If I don't get them out, it's because I've spent the day doing mixed reality stuff and it hasn't fucking worked. But yeah, let's chill for 10 minutes. What are we going to do for 10 minutes? I don't think I've got anything installed. Helldivers is not going to be 10 minutes. You just spend the time throwing grenades. One thing I want to do, which is, where is it? Talking about swords. I have an idea for the sword that when you hit the tip of it against something, it creates a spline that can be used to slide the sword into a body. It's like you stab it into a wall, it'll like push it in. But I'm not too sure I want to work on it just yet. It's a bit of a pain. I definitely need to redo this wall. Have like an arcade cabinet on the left, style weapons, and then a manual one on the right. I think that would work better. Go on, I had an XP pen originally without a screen one. Let's see if they got. Yeah, I had a tiny little thing. I remember having a green back, but I can't remember what brand it was. Might have also been a Wacom, but I'm pretty sure I got it from my dad. Who had it from like a charity shop or something. So I need to turn this place into an actual building. go and choose, but I can't see what I'm drawing. Have a look at my PC screen. Yeah, you get used to it. Like Galvanic said, you just kind of, over the like the more you use it, the more you kind of get used to whereabouts on the screen it's gonna be. There was a Wacom bamboo. It was. Yes, that's what it was. That was so small. Tell me about it, man. It was bad. I used it for like a year and a half. Used it for a year and a half on a laptop, and I couldn't see what I was working on. What's the... So there's a bunch of people doing asset packs on the marketplace that include realistic guns. It's like we go to Epic Games Launcher. Marketplace. Just do guns. There's like polygons. See, I'd be fine putting low poly weapons into it because then I can just do the whole thing low poly and then lean into the mobile VR side, which might actually be a shout. But then again, I've got a feeling people will want it to look more realistic, so I've got both sides. Doing a low poly VR template that you can download to the headset, play, and use would be so much nicer, I think. I'd like weapons of this detail, but I don't get how they get the licensing or who builds them all. Like, these aren't bad for the quality. It doesn't have to be a good quality. I'm not trying to make an actual gun game, but I just want something that looks nice, so I can put it all together at the end and make the template look like an actual level. Yeah, low poly is good, but marketplace people want to buy things that have bling. Exactly. Like, these are weirdly nice. Yeah, I look at it, I'm like, I'll pay somebody to do the modeling because I just don't have the time. But then I'm like, I could just do a stream where I make some guns. You have to get into contact with the artist, then split the revenue. Yeah. Won't be a bad thing. But I also know that I can just build them myself as well. What I need is a texture atlas or a trim sheet with all of the guns can be textured to that one thing. So it has to be super basic. Which one's this? Side quest. Don't know what this is. I only opened this up so we could see what guns are like. Extra. Oh, this is from someone in the Discord made this. Pretty sure in the Discord we go to show off. There it is. By Nick B in the Discord. I haven't had a chance to play it, but it looks really fun. I was just looking at the weapons. Make guns. Okay, I got. Yeah, I could do a stream to make the guns, and then focus on some stuff. Just blocking them out anyway. Just to switch them around. I don't want to go like full realistic, so it's not going to be crazy high detail. I do market the template as it's for mobile VR anyway, so I can just have it in there that you can just swap them out. I think as long as you've got enough, as long as you visually get each part across, I think that's fine. Shooters, FPS. Because Pavlov has some decent looking ones. Pretty much something that just looks like these is all I really need. I just hate modeling guns. We could definitely take a look at it. This doesn't look too far away from what we're going for anyway. Why does it not have a back button anymore? Sniper rifle would be good for the crosshair. Just like. This doesn't look physics based either, it looks pretty good. Maybe it is? I'd love to build in like a hostage situation game into the template. Yeah, I don't get where some people get the models from for the marketplace. Where does the model currently in the template come from? They come from the Lyra pack. So the Epic Games marketplace. If you find something, if Epic release something on the marketplace, so I can go to free Epic Games content, I can use anything in here within the template, as long as I state it in the main thing. But I pretty much need something that's a magazine, the bullet for the magazine, and then the body, and then the individual parts. But they don't have anything like that in these files. Yeah, it sucks. Like, I could put all the Infinity Blade weapons in there, but it's just swords. Giant lollipops. Take the gun from the Infiltrator demo. I could use that. But I don't think it's got anything. Hasn't got any pistols or anything. Yeah. I do want to add the animation starter pack to the template at some point though. But yeah. Like, any gun templates? Ultimate VR gun template. There's FPS. Got a pistol. Because that's the thing, is like if I can build a library of guns, I can then put them into their own asset pack, and then people can just let people access them. At this point, anything kind of works. We're going to texture it. Yeah, anything works. You can just swap out the meshes and the skeletal meshes. But it's more a case of to make pretty screenshots. It's like this. I'm not too sure, like if these were made by the developer, or because I think Constant Anxiety is actually in the Discord. If they made the guns or if they purchased them so they could put them into the template. Pretty cool. They got more stuff in here than I have. I'm pretty sure they've got a... Yeah. They've got a section that shows you how to integrate it into the template. Which is cool. Got nothing against that. I think they've got more setup. More system setup than mine anyway. I've got no idea if we're doing things the same way. They've had a lot longer to just focus on the weapons than I have. Yeah, I want some better looking guns. Nice looking guns, better sound effects. Turn the template into an actual gun range. Or something like this. That lets me basically sit down and do some art. I want to do some proper 3D modeling. I'll be able to. Because one thing I did, my background was environment art at uni. My partner keeps laughing at me because I bought this, which is if I find the stream so I can make sure I'm actually showing it to you, which is this book. It's a book of abandoned places. I spent $60 on it, which is 50 quid. And all it is pictures of abandoned locations, which I think look absolutely incredible. So the texture stuff, I want to get like Substance license again. Get Substance. Get back into modeling. Like building a game environment like that for the quest to then take the stuff into it. Like take the template and turn it into like a gun game. Throw in some AI, run around and be able to shoot them. But focus on the environment side of it. Like having an environment that looks like that. Hopefully it shows up on the camera. I don't think it shows up, does it? I might move it forward. Oh. Because of the delay. But having something along these lines, which then shows up on there. And then be able to run around them. So the stream, does it work if I move it closer? Stream's catching up. It might show me. No, why is it doing that? Wait there. Camera. Background. Boo! See the stairs. That should be a bit better. Yes. Okay, it's gonna be a bit better. Cool. So pretty much, it's a book called Abandoned or America's Vanishing Landscapes. I spent $60 on it just because of the pictures and the ideas that I can use it for 3D modeling reference. So it's got like photos of like crazy abandoned places that have got really good details. Oh, where is it? There it is. And then with the idea of turning these into game environments to use with, like with the template when I start working on my own project. It's got some crazy good ones. There's a theater in here, which is awesome. Where is it? Up. Oh, like this. Building like a modular theater. So you could like run onto the stage and then shoot things. Like just using it as a reference point. Show game is actually something I would buy. Honestly, I keep it under my desk. But it was just like crazy finding the shop, and then my dad was like, "You gonna get it?" And I was like, "I don't think I should." And then I was like, "I'm getting it." But they've got it's in America, so it's not Chernobyl, but they've got what looks like a reactor room in here as well. Or this one, which says it was, which one is it? Al Capone's prison. Like Al Capone's prison room. Which just looks insane. But imagine trying to model something like that and then get it into Unreal. See, this is the stuff I care about, not the blueprints or the Unreal side of it. Like the 3D modeling and the environments, and I haven't been able to do any of it for years. So I need to sit down and just build something. I feel like I've locked myself into the VR side of Unreal now. So switching over and doing some 3D. Not too sure how people would like it. Oh. I'm gonna put the headset on charge. I think I'm done with VR now. $200. Doesn't work with. Oh, it does work with 5.3 now. Because this is the physics-based one, isn't it? That's I also want to do that. I want to add a bow and arrow. I really want to add a bow and arrow, fix all the UI stuff. But yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff I need to sort out with this and get it going. I have a Marvel one for the character designs. I also got it for like 400, not 5-6 years. I love it to bits. It's really good. I've got a bookshelf upstairs with a whole bunch of game design books. So I've got the artwork for like Fallout 4. I've got the art book for Fable Legends, which never actually released. I don't know if you can still buy it. Fable Legends art book. Yeah, this is the one. I was so angry. I was so excited for this game that I didn't play the demo. I got the art book. I was like, that's good for me. And then they cancelled the fucking game and closed down Lionhead Studios. But they got artwork like this in there, which is just awesome. I'm really hyped for the new game. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of books upstairs. It's why I want my office, like another office, because the little one's got the bedroom now. But it's just, I want to be able to have all my books out and take them down and just be like, okay, we're gonna do this today. Just focus on modeling something. I know, so good. Xbox doesn't seem to learn. They don't. I'm really hoping the new game's good, but if it was given to is it Criterion? It's not Criterion. They closed as well, didn't they? The ones that made Forza Horizon. That studio's got it, I believe. New Fable Home. Playground Games. Yeah, their only backlog is Forza. Like, just racing games in general, which is such a strange concept. But I'm really looking forward to it. I just hope that they keep the style of the world as it was, but then upgrade it a bit more. Because the trailer looks really weird from what they brought out. The trailer didn't really feel Fable-y to me. So I'm not too sure where they're going with it. I'm hyped either way. Apparently they're complaining about not having... See, that's why I hope they don't... Baldur's Gate was so good. I'm hoping that they don't just take a bunch of mechanics from that and try to slap them into it. The dev team. Apparently they're complaining about not having enough role-playing games experience. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Okay, everybody's home. That is the end of the stream. Because I'm about to get jumped on. Do I get a hug? Yeah. Oh. Big hug. There we go. Oh, and a kiss! You just bust the eardrums of everybody on the stream. I'm not letting you hit the keyboard, you'll break it. Can you see you? Yeah. Can you wave? Wave? There we go. Alright. That's gonna put you down, alright? Oh. Alright. Yeah, it's family time. I'm off. Goodbye, everyone. It's been a pleasure.